Hello, hello! I tried to stream yesterday, but things happened. Friday I was streaming and then things happened. Honestly, I didn't stop for a certain reason. For the reason I should have stopped, but the reason I stopped was because I wanted to help certain people do certain things. Usually I don't stream on Fridays, but it's good. Stopping on Friday was a good thing because I had the weather made me have like power problems, which in turn meant, you know, I probably would have stopped streaming without the ending thing. So let's begin. Sorry about that. Get something. Caladuris, come over here. Need a better thing for you. I need to do Manderville. I might just do that off stream, honestly. Maybe not. Why couldn't you leave this craft in Motsu instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining whatever the reason is. I'm sure it's something frighteningly uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? Of course I'm worried about what may happen to Gaia. Not getting close to Eden. And we'll keep an eye on her. Make sure she's all right. Though our circumstances hath changed our mission, most assuredly hath not. Restore life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the five of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Orianje can sit on the top of our luggage? To the empty! No cutscene. I thought there would be a cutscene. As usual, we will keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's tend to the business quickly. I have hope that during our absence, the rebalance of ambient aether might work further change. Alas, 'tis not to be. Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. So, there it is. We need to time that better. Eden, where I'll find answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first Sin Eater. Will it lead me to my past or my future? But what awaits on the path ahead I cannot say. But I have no choice but to take the first step. I know this is what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Ilmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though I met all kinds of people, and more importantly though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another shadow but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have the chance to. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle Light sees such things, but for someone like me who's only known life in Ilmore, there was no tomorrow. There's no future, only here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't last. Wait, not for me. Not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Ilmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into Sin Eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, but that's long forgotten now. But the one that people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I love to keep up this chatting, there's something that bothers me. I know the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements restore or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? You learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. Alright, everyone. I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. My memories, I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father were constantly blather on about the flood of light could return to end the world when we least expected, and that we should live one day as though it was our last. They would often say, I wish this moment would last forever. That was until they were selected for ascension by Lovathi, and were never to be seen again. Since I have no other relatives or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in that world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, doesn't it? Could I be wrong? Green's little chat with Kai reminds me that for all our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louis Soir gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. Years later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know then that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I could never have foreseen. It comes to be passed on to one girl after another, finding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for each. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person. And as center of our lives our names are, I believe that I believe that it wasn't the name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matters most. I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the flood, but it's not easy task to find locations and with a dominant element. I've heard we had Urianje to point us in the right direction. Following the initial change wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this, and to be satisfied, but it is truth, it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever prevalence, presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst. A third element that shall rouse the stimulation in those unleashed energies is activity. And therefore I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict, but you've actually fought him, haven't you? I spent most of my time chasing after orbs and various degrees of success. I wonder if the seals have something to do with that. I heard they can be quite mischievous, much like the pixies of Ilmeg. I did wrong. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to you, Jack. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sit in one spot while we exchange anecdotes, why don't we get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit that suggestion is not without merit. Green, may I suggest that Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? That's a Final Fantasy X reference. These plains is raw, with perpetually blanketed in the thunder clouds, the only source of illumination that ceaselessly barrage. The ceaseless barrage of lightning, the ambient aether that lingereth there shall provide identical conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. I should be good at any spot. Alright, Gudrak, whenever you're ready. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Eden first. From India. I don't know how to. That was too fast. Let me talk to Kaya first. I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before. But I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too daring for my life. Would be nice if our next destination is a little cheerier. But I suppose I can't exactly choose if I want answers. Woo! Right away! Lordy-loo! I actually like this song.
There's no turning back. Get ready!
Herald of Levin.
So, this is Ramu.
Ah, god damn it. Oh no! I've done that in a while. No! Guys suck. Okay, smallest one. Star Diver! Concentrate! Dragon Song dive! Go! It got Somer! Woo! Oh, that's a lot of commendations. Neat. So that thing was created based on your memories. Maybe there's a way that we can use Eden to summon the fairy like that. I had my eye... Would I be wrong? I had my eye on Gaia the entire time. You were fighting Ramu, and besides, the sort of reaction you might expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, half-flying horse thunder god, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. The fact that Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence can only be a good thing. But I'll understand if Gaia herself was more than a little disappointed that she's no closer to the answer as she seek. Once again, 'tis a most superlative display of your sense. Now I can not fail but notice. I could not fail but notice that body did belong to Ixion, fabled equivalent embodiment of lightning. Has thou perchance encountered the beast? Technically no. Which is the biggest technique. I think I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearances aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyways, I'm just glad it's over. Let's go back to the camp and see if there's anything changed. Quick on! The crystal is a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements, and so on, can't you tell it to send these clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not yet impressed with its so-called powers. If anything, yellow crystals, and if changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its ability, it's no surprise a fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever next is more worthwhile. Rather than influence the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dramatic element is required for the natural cycle of perspiration and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It would seem that we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of which individual element and instead focus on seeing them all restored. The oracle of the power of an oracle not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life all my life you were a constant companion. Your voice ever seeped into my mind. Why then of all times do you abandon me? Deaf even to the clash of thunder. Or were you simply biding your time? $30, first one down. So let's see if I can do this fast. I'm much as I bemoan Urianji's long-winded explanation will be a loss without him to take care of all the aesthetic science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise as I won't want to go to his head. I'm sure what I was expecting to see after restoring the lightning element, but I do feel a little disheartened still. As Tancred and Ryanje said, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious. One plan failed to achieve the desired effect, so you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. It seems you're finally learning. You set out once more. Might I ask if thou art familiar with progress by which rain is made to fall? It's an elegant conspiracy. I suppose so. I should have said the elegant conspiracy. Then thou shan't have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the MD was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in cycle of respiration: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere will cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As invisible vapors, it is borne by the wind high into the firmament, where it doth condenses as clouds, before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind aspect element to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet, but must mean that these aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not good enough without the other. Why don't you just draw on both elements together? You suggest that Krujak fight 2 deformed entities, deformed entities, each one as deadly as Ramu. At the same time, do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrants further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the element wheel I did show you in the bookman's cells. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. That ensures battles shall indubitably present a ordeal unlike any Gudrak hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth leads to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps it's not as absurd after all, eh? Thancred? I be wrong? I wouldn't dream of questioning Gurian's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place on not only on Gudrak but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianji thinks it will work, I'm willing to give it a try. As long as you know what you're letting yourself in for, we're going to need all your strength. So see that you get plenty of rest. Kaya? I have selected a location which wind and fire aspect lies dormant. Though I shall wait until Reen hath completed her preparations, I dispense with the particulars. I'd rather Reen keep an eye on our work here and worry about Gaia. And I'd rather Reen keep her mind on our work here than worry about Gaia. Mind you, it might be better for them to clear the air before we go any further. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. And a punch motion at you. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got more things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I've hardly known anyone my own age. I thought I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but well, you've seen how she is around me. Ooh, I forgot to turn that off. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I can help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, I should probably just leave her to be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, there's more important. More important? After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. It's what I would have said once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that just let her know she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Sacred certainly has a gift for Gab, he'll know what to say. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. Ah, that gives me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you've been doing. I suppose it's made for a nice change of pace after all that studying. And I must command thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a variable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put knowledge to good use. Don't be afraid of rejection holding you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking for experience by any chance? What? I don't know. Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from the days spent in pursuit of latest fare, one might suspect. Gah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? That's alright, Tancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first. Excuse me. Which includes you and Gaia. Well, it might not be so on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty. If you're able to befriend her, that would be another way for contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. Reen is ready to approach that decisively unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. Hey, I'm doing squats. What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait until later. For all we know, there might not be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to ask about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? Coffee biscuit, they serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we're finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to ask me about biscuits. Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squishy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Don't you think it for yourself? I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do, but you needn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another, and another. Life's not as bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that's including you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you didn't forget how we Ilmorians treated you. A precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life, but instead you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'd see it through to the end. But if you think making us friends, that makes us friends, you're very much mistaken. Gaia. I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only aggravate her further. Aggravation. I think we've both rested for long enough. Let's get started, shall we? I hope it all goes according to plan. Rain looks a bit down and the doldrums, but you let me worry about that. We can't allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind when summoning those primals. about you as well. I've had enough small talk to last me a lifetime, so don't even bother. I believe you have a job to do, yes? Then quick about it. The defeat of the dive-foam manifestation of both wind and fire shall remain require every last note of thine strength that thou hast triumphed over such being in previous encounters shall be at the forefront of thy mind. So as we commence the summit. Where are we going to go, Urianger? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirement. I believe the fable speaks of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, a slicing wind did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it wouldn't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Green, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is the trouble if thee, whatsoever is it that troubleth if thee, though wouldn't be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course, it's Gaia that I'm worried about. Then, that is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Gudrak, we'll never get one chance at this. We only get one chance at this. So, let's make it count. Big boobs. Memories Garuda and if it rage through your mind. Big boobs and now fall. Give me the booba! Fervor. I studied in here that no equivalent of Garuda's servant the Ixal are present here on the first. My hypothesis as to the reason may come perhaps why can perhaps wait till another time. If we summon two primals at once, maybe they'll fight each other. That way, you'll to be one left standing, but I suppose it defeats the purpose of it if you don't take them both down at the same time. How long has it been since our encounter with Ifrit and his Amalja? Amalja? Followers? I wonder what sort of hellish beast you're conjuring up this time. Right, this time it might be a long wait. Oh, I don't have flop. Macro. Flop! flop. Oh, you're no fun. For this, it might be the laser guys, but that might be the next one. Because I'm pretty sure she was last. I fought Titan. I fought Ramu. I fought the Leviathan. From the ARR Primals, I think Shiva's, I still have about Shiva. Ifrit and Garuda. Maybe Siren? I don't remember. Right, I need no, three more people. Join. Oh, actually, I can do that. know what? All right. Fervor.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Reed, are you alright?
Underboob this time. Nice. Good. That's hilarious. Stardiver! Well then, I have been cleaved. At least I got one Stardiver. Thank you. Wait, no. There we go. I remembered. Ah, God. Killed myself. That's 100% me accidentally killing myself. don't remember. Oh. Humble form. Ow. doesn't get easier any. Well, if I knew the mechanics, probably easier. If the tank is still there, then I'll go with the tank. Woo! One accommodation. Woo! Hey, I've been TP'd. For a moment, I thought the Reen had lost control of the Aether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters. From what I can tell, combining... I be wrong? Combining the contrasting powers of different primals, that seems an awful lot like the Ultima weapon. In any case, I'm pleased to see that you were as successful here as you were at the Praetorium. That two such furious beings should meld into a single entity is frightful indeed. Further research must needs be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose that means the main thing is that we're now two elements closer to restoring the ether of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it made. It is raining. Actually worked, just like Urianje said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been made manyfold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Is something the matter? One more element and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible while I'm still here. Nothing but nothing. No memories, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Everyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So mighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but cannot restore one girl's memories? Give me back my life, damn you. I still hunger. Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken your true power. The frittles. Tell me who I am. You are... I am... Gaia. 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 Gaia, what's wrong?
Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. Reclaim your memory.
I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! Can't pant. I missed the sound of falling rain. Your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on.
Pray be on thine God. My friend, Gaia may yet relinquish control to the voice within.
Poor Gaia, if the fairy lives within her, why would it let her suffer like this? I wish there were something we could do to help.
Ugh.
Just get over with, would you? Ah yes, this is the thing. I like this one. I'd be wrong. Well, this downpour is precisely what the result we were hoping for. The novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention Gaia looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in the Echo Core, Eden's Core. Spin. I think I can finish this by today. Now that I think about it, I don't really know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out how it connects to Gaia, I should try to understand it at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do. I'm not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this is the fairy making itself known. Oh, poor girl. What does this mean? What does it want? Why won't it tell me?
Oh, we set forth to restore the element of ice. I must discuss the matter in which the summoning shall be undertaken.
And just tell me one thing. Is there any point to bringing the entity back to the way it was before the flood?
While none can say for certain the change we have observed at points of etheric interception doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the entity shall continue to transform and in decades to come regain a semblance of its former state.
Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Infidia hadn't stopped it. Rather, if Reen had inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it.
My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those for generations yet to come.
You'll do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see. While here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought for anyone else besides myself.
For as long as I've listened to the voice telling me that what to do, who to be, I was scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I won't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Rather, it's better if I never found out. If Reen's the Oracle Light, how to mend here to mend this broken world? What does that mean for me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me mother and father. And next it'll be all for you. Then I'll be back where I started. Where I've always been alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I would lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Reen, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to, alright? Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we have here to repeat her first visit to Eden, we may need even joined by those voids and friends of hers. Will you go and see what Gaia is doing? Urianger and I will stay with Reen.
God, that spear still looks weird to me. It's a giant mace. You have a giant full-armed mace, basically.
My name is Gaia, that you told me, isn't it? Eden the Flood. What does it all mean? No, can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time?
Finally, you remember.
Ah! What is this?
Darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light was drawn to it, like moths to a flame, pathetic, mindless, and reality whatever.
Sin Eaters?
Now the time of awakening has come.
You okay, girl?
Gurdrak, Reen senses Sin Eaters. What's happening? Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now.
The dark beacon.
Spiral Senator attack! God, I actually really like this story. Or at least the raid.
She's in a bad way. But at least she didn't seem to have lost control.
What entity is this that should hold a horde that shall hold a horde of cities at its thrall? And to what end?
She is unconscious.
What's happening to her? That's a certain... That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those senators. Gudrak. Forever. If those wouldn't clear the repel our assailant without, I will task Bankrit with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. Eden. Iconoclasm. Iconoclasm. Whereas before 'twas Gaia who sought to destroy Eden, on this occasion she hath become the target. I'm not sure if there's much Eden can do to help, but I'll try to keep it steady. While Urianger watches over Gaia, I'll tend to any eater that chance to slip within.
Iconoclasm. God, I remember that word. Yeah. Action of attacking or assertive rejection, chastised belief, distinction, or established value practice. Iconoclast. Oh god, why can't I say it all of a sudden?
I must first hide this.
Iconoclasm. There we go. Alright, I need to go turn in some things to some berries. Berries. I was doing it on Samurai.
Samurai. But I am Samurai.
Get out of here. And I did 2, so 2 is pretty good. What do I do? Oh, I can just turn it all on that one. Here we go! Oh, I lost no more buffs.
The buff is gone. The boof. The boofs.
Also, I'm gonna unlock something in the Crystarium. Also, I actually need to spend some money in the Crystarium. Alrighty. Back to the Crystarium for now. Oh god, that hurt. I just cracked my elbow and hurt like a hole.
Hurt like hell. Good sir.
There you are, lady. Alright. Alright, do I have... Search. Yes. Search. Yes. Search. Yes. Cortana, do I have you? Yes. Yes. No solo ball with you. Oh, it's like side thing. That's pretty cool. I may or may not need them later, but for now I'm going to go use this, you know. I really don't need this. Oh, I forgot to stick those in there. That's weird. It's salsa? Oh. Both of these. Six, I need six. Nice. Sure if I can. That's 9. Alrighty. Seven, 8. Now ruby weapon stuff. Cool.
The flying bed.
Alright. Actually, since I do have the time now. Yeah, if I can buy the stuff. Eight. Nice. Next time, I'll do those things when I'm not streaming. Oh, I should. Yeah, I should. I need to get more of the thorough pass. Shadow manual I have a lot of. The pass I don't. Still quite a bit. Scheiße. So the plan is culinary. I'm gonna do Goldsmith last. I don't know why I would, but maybe Weaver last. Sooner or later. Since I can, I'm gonna go. To Ishgard. To the firmament. Ah, 3 medical roll supplies. That should do it for him. Then I'm gonna go to the place. I could just sit. Oh, actually, I should check my. Plot 15, board 18. Damn it all! Alright, get my money back. See if there's another plot I can. Well, not yet. It's still in progress. One day I'll get a house for you, my boy. If there's any empty plots, I can go there next time. For people. Huh, there's one here. One here. Huh, several here. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. If there's any in... I like these better. Right. That should be good. Right. Be back next time. next month.
Behold the power of Aura.
I might not be able to do full beat to Eden today. Yeah, there's one more. I'm still gonna try and attempt to finish it. So I'm gonna stream till like 1 more hour. If I can't finish, then I won't do it today. First things first, let me introduce you. This here's Frigg. Who serves his drinks shaken, not stirred. You are, yes, as the saying goes here in the Beehive, fancy. Fancy a shake? Reactions vary, as I'm sure you can imagine. It is a pleasure to meet you. And this is Bostajzi Zia. I always work in the Beehive, though my talents tend more towards winning and whining and dining, winning and grinding. Whatever our patrons desire. Anyways, a friend of Kaishir is a friend of ours. We grew up together in Gate Town. Close as family. All three of us are orphans, so we have we have to stick together to survive. We share everything we have, right down to our last crumb of, well, whatever was available. That's why we promised each other that we'd find a way into Ilmore, no matter what it took. And Frigg and I were chosen while Kaisha was left behind. Can't tell you how glad we were to be reunited with him after so long apart. We've been through a lot. Him more than most. But we're all here now. I never thought I'd see the day. I hate to say it, but the way things are going, there might not be a reason for us to stay in Ilmore. How much has changed since the fall of Vothri, and business in the Beehive has really dried up.
While I am all for this city becoming a fairer place to live, we need to face facts. At this rate, places like the Beehive will struggle to stay afloat. If we were to be let go, the chances of us finding similar work here would be slim to at best. You're not thinking about leaving Ilmo, are you? Be honest, we don't have much choice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I said I'd sort things out, didn't I? I've got a plan to bring vision into Ilmo, visitors into Ilmo. And I want you two to be part of it. It's also why I brought back here. His skills as a culinarian are going to solve all of our problems. I swear. Well, well. How wonderful it is to see my employees engaging in such lively conversation. The Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Sorry, sir. I'll get back. I'm behind the bar. No, no. As you are, in fact, Mistress Morwen and I are discussing ways in which the Beehive's fortune may be improved. It was then that we overheard you, and my ears perked up and you mentioned the possibility of attracting new customers to Ilmo. Given the current state of affairs, this would be a most welcome. Would you share your idea with me, young man? I ain't a businessman or ain't or nothing, so I'll have to excuse me if I'm off the mark here, but seems to me that under Valkyrie, Ilmorans forgot what it means to actually work for a living, and most of the old industries disappeared altogether. So there are a few things left over here those days that we can put to good work. Such as? Entertainment. Ilmorans aren't the only ones who like to have a good old knees up, you know? If you open up the City of Final Pleasures to visitors, you'll be racking in the gill. And what better way to do that than tell everyone about the Beehive? Well, of course, word of mouth would only get us so far. But if you put me in charge of promoting your establishment, I'll do whatever it takes to bring in people from every corner of Novrand. I say your enthusiasm positively infectious. As for the self-confessed amateur, I find you remarkably persuasive. I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. This is certainly in line with Master Chai's aim for fostering trade with outsiders. And as far as I can see, the Beehive stands only to gain from the most worthy of endeavors. I am therefore placing you in charge of advertising the Beehive. Since I have a vaunted interest in the success of the undertaking, the Banquet of Splendors will gladly grant awards for bringing much needed custom to your doors. But first you will need to look the part, and I have the perfect insimo in mind. In the meantime, I would have the two of you resume your duties. When the time comes, I should like you to provide assistance in the way that you can. Your encouragement and expertise as are at Kaishir's disposal, sir. Gather that you are here for the lad's request. Yes, I can only guess as to what it may entail, though I dare say all shall come clear soon enough. I bid you a good day. I say good day, sir.
Oh, the thing didn't pop yet, so. Oh, I lost the DPS but gained the tank. Neat.
I was surprised you recognized me in this getup. I have to tell you, I ain't used to wearing something like this. Still, if I'm to advertise a place like the Beehive, I suppose I need to look the part. Not that it really matters for our first task, though. While I was getting measured for my outfit, I was thinking of how we could convince everyone to come and spread their hard-earned coin in the Beehive. Rather than shout from the tops, I'd be a lot easier if I can get out flyers everywhere. I ain't just talking about a handful, though. I'll need hundreds, and that means I'll need paper, ink, and something to print them on. The last one's the trickiest, but I'll speed things up. No one's business. But you think you could get those for me? Hey. One other thing. All right, payment. Of course, I ain't expecting you to do it for free. I'll be getting stripes and whatnot from Morwen. So I'll send a few your way. That sounds alright to you? Once I owe you one. Thanks, I owe you one. Or it will once everything's been sorted out. All you have to do is get me the stuff for the flyers and I'll take it from there.
Custom delivery for Kaishia has been unlocked. Where's the other friend? Oh, there you are. I lost the tank. Right. I'm gonna do this custom Dimimimi. Cashier. Flyer print and set. Likely the Merman? I'm a goddamn culinarian. How am I? How am I making flyers as a person who makes food? You guys are weird. Cashier.
Pastor Zen and Frigg offered to help, so I gave them a load of flyers to put up around the villages, even near Ilmo. I even convinced the Queen Bee to let us attach free drink vouchers to them. No one is in their right mind would turn down an offer like that. So, we're here to steady stream of new customers. Giving away a bit of booze is one thing. Getting them to stay is another. Most of them left after the first free one. Well, judging by the way they were necking their drinks and gawking at the dancers, they were definitely having a good time. I wonder what the problem was. From what I've gathered, those two are there from the right. Maybe we should ask them what they think of the Queen of the Beehive. You're not here to kick us out, are you? Why, nothing will be further from my mind. I am hoping that you might share your impression of our establishment. Oh, asking what we think of the place. Anywhere that gives away booze like this, therefore nothing's right in my book. And I love the interior. What's the word? Garky? Vibrant, yes, that's it. Well then, if you're happy, then so are we. And yet, we're not seeing a lot of people come back after the first visit. Could it be that drink are to their liking? Perish the thought. A complimentary beverage, one of the finest things I've ever tasted. I shall savor it while it lasts. We'd like to have another, maybe try some food. Someone can afford it. To price of our single steak. Feed ourselves for a week. I'll have to word with the manager to see if there's anything else we can do about it. Thank you for your time.
Oh shit! Come on. Sorry. Alright, let's fight the iconoclasm. Dun 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 dun
So
Oh,
many
yeah.
of them. But nothing we can't handle.
Sounded a little evil there. I mean,
Let's do this, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen.
if I remember correctly, you have to stand in the opposite. Stick with the group, I can't. Do first. Teleportation! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. You guys don't need to actually. Just follow the other one. This laser. Woo! Woo!
Seen it as true. The Oracle of Darkness. Seen it as... Seen it as true, the Oracle of Darkness. Drawn to the Oracle of Darkness, just as she herself was drawn to Eden. First and foremost among their kind. I mean, the interior is secure. The interior is secure. The ether's gone. I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improvement. But she hasn't got much astir. She won't wake up. What do we do?
Ah, shit.
Where is everyone?
What is this place? Where is everyone? So, I'm all alone, even the fairy is gone. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's not. It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I could
couldn't stand to be around them. All their interfering and fussing, and yet I am never lonely, and yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There is no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. If only this pain wouldn't leave me. Now I close my eyes and sink into the darkness.
But Kingdom Hearts.
And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother? Father? Wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? The perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like go to the second serving or for coffee biscuits. I never. Gaia? I never agreed to such anything of the sort. Oh, thank gods, I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. Whatever that thing was, would I be wrong? It was about to control a vast swarm of sea eaters, much like Vathri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a night warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone.
Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise there shall be some time before she fully recovers from her ordeal.
We still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's past for now. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyways, I've delayed you from long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. This fairy spoke to me in my dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before. I'm not sure what it is all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They're only brief flashes. Seen through someone else's eyes, at least that's what it felt like.
Would I be wrong? Nymphilia. That's it. The first Oracle of Light once
served Heidelin as the ward of the mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is a counterpart on the Zodiac, then we have but best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye. The night's return did tip the etheric balance towards activity, which may have served the awakened the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who has been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked? Oh no, Gaia still has her own person. Everything alright? It's nothing. Anyways, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to talk it through once the last element's restored. If thou believeth thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith tend to the revitalization of ice. I be wrong. Shiva then. Gudrak, as the only one here to have actually seen the primal, perhaps you will describe it for us? A woman named Ysael made herself a vessel for Shiva. So, she summoned it into her body and imagined the essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago. That such a thing should be possible. The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration for Ysael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we have previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. It was this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So, she was able to control it herself. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking out loud, that's all. Maybe we'd better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier set in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. It's time to draw out the Aether. I was thinking. That I should go in it with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned into light. I'll need to get close and use my own ability as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantage are undeniable. Absolutely not out of the question. Have you forgotten that Gudrak did to the primals we summoned? I am not about to stand by and watch as he and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the Aether only returns to the empty once the creature has been slain. Although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet, presumably there is a safe way to dispense it. But it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen.
But it's not as bad as it sounds.
Were the deformed entity are volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, to be logical to assume that in her role as conduit, Reen will be hard-pressed to retain control. Gudrak would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit.
I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please. I've got to try.
But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements.
Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without an intervention? If it started to feed on the ether, just like other senators, it would undo all of our hard work.
This is disconcerting. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed.
I'm worried that even if we realign the alignments, things would eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nourish the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how to do it. How it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. It is all. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We managed to come this far because of faith. It's ourselves and each other.
I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Gudrak? I will hold back as much as possible. Never say anything, how can something go wrong, because everything will go wrong. Reen, I suppose that if you got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything risky, is that clear?
As Crystal. As Crystal. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, if it's for all our sakes. Certainly hope so. But if a primal takes over, it'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens will work out in the end. All of us. I hope you are not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's not just knowing you're here. Anyways, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I'll do what I want when I want. I've made my decision and now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Kettle. Well, that is that. This is what I want. And I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you.
Memory of Shiva envelop your mind.
I don't know how, but I can see her too. Then this might actually work.
Refulgent. Eden's verse, the refulgent. Refulgent arrow.
So she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it.
Both Ysael and Bishop, Archbishop Thorvin, offer their corporeal form as vessels, upon which the likeness of preeminent figures of Iscardian history was projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not dwelled upon. With so much things left to change, all I can do is wait and pray. Do you think that the 12 can hear me here in the first?
I think he isn't sending you thoughts to me. I see Ysael and Shiva. They only wanted peace, a land where dragons and mankind could live side by side.
Refulgent.
Oh, I still haven't done that extra dungeon. Shit. I don't want to do it tomorrow. I want to finish it today. Oh, she got in. Okay, I usually don't do this because it messes it up, but sometimes it works, so. Alright, I'm gonna wait for a bit. Go do other things. And put these in the box. Those were new faces. Oh, I could do that.
Lolly, you'll never believe this whole Gudrak. Something, ay, Gudrak, something's arrived at the village for you from Konog. It looks to be some kind of technological. What's it? See this golden pattern here? Aren't the faintest how you'd treat it though.
This is a portable archive the siblings built. Should do this trick.
Huh. So you just wave this archive at it. Where? There you go. Feel free to check it at your leisure. You know, might be as Konog's up and left the village, but the fact that he's still keeping in touch gives me hope that he hasn't given up on us yet. So I'll keep doing what I can. I'll keep working to change this village into a place that Konog will want to return to. We've got lots of mountains to climb and it's going to take a lot of time. But bit by bit, with you here, with your help, I'm sure we'll get there.
You obtain message from Kanog. Yeah. Dear Gudrak, I hope this message finds you. I've gone on a journey to learn the secrets of the White Sphere for myself. Maybe some of them will be of use to you. I'll keep a record just in case. gonna have to end stream. Oh, I screwed up on something. I'm gonna have to stop stream. Thank you for watching, and if you watch the VODs, please come to my live stream. I start between 9 and 7. Thank you for watching. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. Thank you, and good night.